Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to another live show with Getting Back on Track with Steve and Roxy. Roxy stepped away for just a moment. She'll be right back. A little bit late because we had some difficulty with the OBS, but we're all up and running and good to go now. So we hope everybody's having a great day. Let me resize this one.
That's better.
So yeah, everybody's probably wondering what happened to us. It just takes a few to get things going.
Yeah, it's been a day getting started.
Yeah. So it seems like every time OBS does updates, it messes up the whole feed setting.
Yeah.
And it's always something different. It's never like the same thing. All of a sudden the camera angles are messed up.
Right?
Or a camera isn't engaged like it's supposed to. The colors are all messed up. The video's not running. The sound screwed.
But I think we've got it all sorted out now pretty well.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you today, Peter and Josh.
We got a couple different views set up for you this week. We got to change the view out to show more of the river. Which I think it looks pretty good like this. It's kind of a nice view. And then we moved over and made a change to how we're showing the scenery for the town. Got a different view of the town from the other side now. There we go. We're actually just listening in and we're adjusting the music a little bit. Is that better, Josh? You got it turned down low.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah. And up the voice just a little bit. Okay, let's go up just a smidgen here.
Yeah, just a little.
There we go. Yeah, it just completely, it does that update and it changes all kinds of settings and stuff. We're back in here. It took us forever to figure out how come we're not getting any sound at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up having to unload a bunch of stuff and reload it. And just been battling away.
So this week we got to participate in that live, the Scott Rails live.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that was pretty cool. We got to learn about Video Ninja for joining in with things that other people are doing. So that was really interesting to me. We're even using that today, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. I set up, because you could use your phone and you could go into OBS using your phone. Get a video feed going by using the Video Ninja. So I set one up and I've got another camera angle set up. Let's see here. It's this one here. So this view here from the side is one using the phone that uses the Ninja feed.
Right. Hi, Dave. Good to see you.
Hey, Dave.
It is quiet so far.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, we had all kinds of problems trying to get this one rolling, Dave, but we're just talking about the Video Ninja. And I'm using that Video Ninja to get this view here. So we're able to fill into the feed that way.
Thanks, Peter. I'm really glad we did that fascia there so that our cars stay on the tracks.
Yeah, yeah,
We had lost too many cars already.
yeah, yeah. And unfortunately, that one happened while we were doing the live with Dave over at Scott Rails.
Yeah.
Crash and burn, broke up 3 of our cars.
Lee, good to see you.
Hi, Lee. Ah, so Dave says the sound's too low.
Oh,
It's saying kind of quiet. Everybody else just had us turn it down, Dave.
let's see what we can do.
Let me try something here. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything. Okay.
Yeah.
We have this down about 30. So, mute the mic. Okay, we'll try that. Yeah, we're having a hard time with the sound today. So OBS did an update on me, and it seems like it's changed everything. So Roxy's walked away. She can check to hear sound, and we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully we're good now. So is the vocal better now?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, that's too bad. I don't want to sit here and try to get everything going again, while we're doing the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, good deal. Good deal. Let's get back over to our nest and watch some trains run around a little bit. There we go. So yeah, anyways, we were talking about the doing the live show over at Scott Rails.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
So yeah, that was pretty awesome. I think that's really a cool technology, the Video Ninja.
Yeah, to be able to get people together.
Yeah, yeah.
And I got to see some good layouts.
Yeah, yeah. So that was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's something that we might try to incorporate at some point.
Yeah.
There's folks that would like to share, then maybe we can do the same. Because I think everybody really enjoyed it. It's really a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the other thing is learning about it
it opened up some opportunities for us to be able to expand camera views for us.
Yeah. So we haven't been able to use our iPhones as cameras on OBS yet because we really didn't understand how that works. But now, like with the one feed on the workbench, we're able to bring that in.
Yeah.
And it could mean like even if we couldn't be in the same place, we could still join up for lives. And,
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So today, we're not doing any prints today because I don't need anything printed right now.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of printing already.
Yeah, so I've been making building kits for Roxy to paint. We've got a lot of stuff on the schedule to do.
Yeah, some of the more exciting stuff. I'm really excited to get into that theater.
Yeah. But, so, and then we just posted the modifications we did to the swing bridge.
Yeah.
So I just watched it for the first time just a few minutes ago before the live started.
Great.
I got to, I love the thumbnail Roxy put on there. I laughed so much at the start of that.
Oh man. Yeah, Ben and I played that a bunch of times, changing the reverb and all sorts of stuff to get it just right.
Oh, there you go, yeah. So Peter's working on that tripod adapter for a short one with the beaded legs.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, good deal. Yeah, we've got several tripods, you know, regular tall ones, some short ones. So we got plenty of stands for our phones. I do need some more of the clips that go on top of it that grab the phone.
Yeah.
I need a couple more of those.
Well, those take like the most wear and tear because we're always messing with them.
Yeah. So the other thing is now that we're ready to do our scenery, we thought something would be fun to do today is we've never done it. So we thought we'd get out the Static King. We've set up some little test squares. We're going to try a couple of different methods on camera of doing different little methods of using the Static King, adding different types of ground cover.
Yeah, and this will help us decide exactly how we want to do things once we get onto the actual layout.
Yeah, because when you're investigating it, there is so many videos. Do it this way. No, do it this way. You should be doing this. Or, no, do that.
Yeah.
So we're going to combine a few of these methods, and we're going to see what we like out of those methods. So we thought that would be a fun thing to do on the show.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we're just going to run some trains and chill out for a few. And sit and chat.
Yeah, my building to be painted this week is the exact same building you watched me paint last week. So.
Yeah, because the idea of those buildings is we wanted to have two of them. So I just finished printing up the second one and got that all primed up. So we'll have Roxy go ahead and get that painted up today.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty quick paint. And then, that way I can get those put together. And it'll be in the video for that other project we're doing.
Yeah.
What you looking for?
Do you have one of those tripod tops we're not using right now? The clamp kind? Oh, there you go. Switch over to that camera.
This one here?
Yeah. So let's get it over where you can see it. That's the kind of piece that we need to get more of going on. And they just clamp the phone so that you can use that with your tripod, which is mostly what we use is the iPhones.
Yeah. So you can take that one off too so they can see it better. So that one you can screw it in two different spots, and it's got a spot on the top so you can put a light or a microphone or. That's the ones we use on top of our tripods. And then the other thing I do is I use scrap wood and I'll make little braces and stuff that I can clamp in place to
Yeah.
put them on.
Yeah. But yeah, you can't have too many of those things. Seems like we always need one.
Yeah, yeah. So, why don't you get your paint stuff together? We'll get the paint out of the way 1st, and then we can do all the. Would you rather do the scenic stuff?
Paint's gonna take a while because it did last time, so you might want to do the scenic first.
Okay.
I was also thinking, are you recording this in some way, or are we recording this in some way?
No, I wouldn't get a lot of it.
Like, do you want a short from it?
Well, that's true. Maybe we can set. Why didn't I have another stand to put up there though?
Let me brain on that for a second. Figure it out.
Although I suppose we could. Actually, we could change this one out.
Well, we've got one of these too. We can set this up somewhere. Which I did. Store it right into.
Let's just looking at this. Maybe we could take and move this to here.
Oh yeah, that'd be useful.
And the bench work. Have to get this one smaller. There we go. Yeah, that view would work.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, we're getting things adjusted around here.
But that's your one that's not recording, so we gotta set up one that's recording. What if we go put that one back on here and maybe...
I can set this one up like we normally do and use my phone to record.
Oh, okay, that works just fine.
So, yeah, sorry guys, we're sitting there rearranging cameras and doing all kinds of things instead of chatting and
VHS Railroad, welcome.
hey BHS, how are you? Glad you joined us.
So we're getting all organized here because the scenic stuff that we're going to do, we're also going to put together into a short for the channel on Tuesday, so we can share it with the people that aren't present today. Oh, that's a me thing. I need to speak up. Thank you for telling me.
Got my phone there, Roxy.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Sometimes I don't realize I'm talking so quietly.
Yeah, that's you.
we will be adding water to that. So we just got the ground cover laid into the riverbed about 2 videos ago last week. So that's all set up, and we're gonna do the landscaping on either side, get trees, bushes, grasses in there, make it all look good. And then I think the last step will probably be pouring into that area, because the river there extends onto the swing bridge as well. But we're really excited about that spot on the layout, because it's nice to, after all this work we've done, to have a spot that looks like it's going somewhere.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
All right, I'm done fooling around with cameras.
Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Josh. Yeah, we were pretty pleased with the way that kind of turned out.
We've been making a lot of trees. We haven't made any bushes yet, but that's a lot like shorter trees.
Yeah.
So we'll get there.
Yeah. So let's so I got all these here. For the first piece, we're just gonna do let me get that put together.
Yeah. So we made a whole bunch of pieces of foam that we can put ground cover onto in different ways. And then the other day we painted them so they're a lot like what we're going to encounter when we get onto the real layout. And then Dad's been collecting all these different static grasses. And we haven't even tried out our static grass machine yet. So I like it when we get fun new toys.
Static thing. It's the power supply, so we're supposed to work better with a power supply.
That
Well, I can just plug it in right there. I think.
oh, okay. Is it long enough if I go from this one?
I'll probably put it in closer here.
What's that? Plug.
Now let's see here. This is this here, so I'll plug that one. Plug him in there.
I'm pretty good at saying it without Josh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but you're right. There's electricity running through there.
Just a little bit of space there. Run out of room still. Set that back. Here's all our stuff.
Sounds like it's running smoothly, Peter. Well, we'd sure like to collect more of the SPs. Those are our favorites. Where's Scott? Good to see you. Mons, welcome. How's everything going in the future? So, Rizat has a question that you might know more about, Dad.
Jasmine, tell me what it is.
So he's just wondering if anyone has lubricated an engine and then have to, and I'm not sure. It's right here.
You know, lubricate an engine and then have to.
We get autocorrect too. No fun.
And then have it work intermittently. Yeah, I've never had that issue there, Gorzov. I don't know if Dave's still on. Maybe Dave can answer that.
You know, we had a really warm week here in Lawrence, but now that it's Sunday, they're telling us it's going to snow tonight. Super weird. Been up in the 50s all week.
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome. So we got the trees running around, God's reading through the instructions so we handle the scout team rifle.
Yeah, I've read this a bunch of times. I just want a quick glance at it.
And then why don't are you all set? Do you have all the things you need?
I'm still looking to make sure I'm using the right stuff. That's the screens. Just if I want to do duals. This is my little connector they say to use.
So you put the alligator clip on? Oh, we need grips.
Yeah, so I think it says you put this on here, and then it's got to make sure it's touching the. Got to make sure it's touching the in the glue, and then you just sprinkle it on from there.
Well, that's interesting. I always see people just clamp it right onto their lamp.
Yeah, yeah. Or I see a lot of them. They got like a probe they have, and they stick the probe in there.
Yeah.
Which we may try that. And I'm wondering if you could just use the alligator clip in there.
Yeah.
But we'll try it exactly as it said first.
Yeah, that's the place to start.
Yeah.
If anybody has more experience with these, we'd love to hear about it.
Yeah. So I got some of my Elmer's glue, and we're just going to our first shot is we're going to just put the glue in, and we're just going to use just some of this, I think it's 2 mil static grass, some of this stuff here, and then we'll give her a shake and see what it does. So, how does this come off? Oh, it locked. Oh, there's a screw you got to do on this. You got to go dig up a flat blade screwdriver. The screw on the side you got to undo. Guess I could have been better prepared for this, Roxy.
We never prepared the first time.
Yeah.
See if I can get this camera ready. That might be a little better. It won't move every time you touch the brake.
Oh, was it bouncing? I'm making everybody seasick. Well, this is kind of a thing, you know, because you gotta put anything in here. It's you gotta undo a screw.
Oh,
All right, we're just gonna just do a couple little pinches in here. We'll just put a tiny bit in here, see what happens. Okay.
Roxy and Ben, welcome.
Okay, so there's our static grasses in. We got this ready. Get this all out of the way. Okay, here's our brush we're going to use. Then our plug-in. Now this thing, you can run it either with a battery or a plug-in, and everything I read said that if you run direct power to it, it works much better than off of a battery. So I had some power supplies sitting around here, and that's what I'm using here.
Great.
All right, so we're just going to go ahead and put some glue down. I'll spread it around. Okay, now it says this is supposed to be touching into the glue. I don't know how much it has to be touching, or we'll give this a try. I think it's on.
It's a little expensive for a grinder. That sounds like good advice, VHS.
I'll try it without that thing there, see what happens.
Is it standing up?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, these are so short. But if you turn it to the side and look at it,
Yep. Yep, it looks all fuzzy.
so then you just that's how much stayed on there right away.
That's pretty good. Let me get you a bowl for this.
Yeah, I should have thought this through. So it with a shake, you can see that it not super fills. So some of what we were told is you could put some ground cover down, then additional glue, and then can keep going with it. Okay.
keep it up here, that way I can keep loading stuff in and out. So what we can do is, I do got some.
So that's the longer grass, right?
Yeah, this is a 6mm. Let's see if it stands right up. And I don't know if we have to have this screw in all the time.
VHS says the second layer of static grass is where the money is.
Well, I'm going to mix in some few of these long ones. Oh, this is like clumps.
So VHS, do you mean with scenic cement or just water?
It's like balls. What the heck?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
So VHS is suggesting we use a spritzer with scenic cement before we put down the second layer.
Do I have a spritzer?
Not a heavy spritz. I think if I talk to Mom, I might find what we need.
Well, that'd be what I need. What I can do is.
Yeah, I think Dad's got an idea. He's off making it work. But this looks way cool. I'm excited to have a new texture on the layout. Yeah, it would make... I have it. That would make it better. Yeah, this glue dries clear, so we would be able to see the tan color we painted on there. Right now we share a CLR mic. So we have that set up at the computer. What I'd like to do eventually, when we can afford to, is get lavalier mics for both of us so that we can set our sounds independently. But that's on our long list of fun stuff to get for YouTube videos. Yeah, when we walk away from the workbench, we try to shout, but one of us tries to stay by the workbench the whole time. That way we can still commune with everybody. But lavalier mics would be ideal eventually, because then wherever we go, we'll be able to be heard well. Because down the road, we were talking about doing some of our layout work on our lives. And that we'll be wandering around all inside the layout for. You're right. See how those trains are doing while Ben's not making us see it today.
There's some spritz building up. You're gonna find out. Okay, I'm gonna pull it to the side to spritz it here. It doesn't spritz very well.
No.
It's just clumpy.
But we get to see how that makes dressing. It's like there are little tumbleweeds in there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to break those up somehow.
Yeah, maybe put them through the sifter. See.
Yeah, I don't know. It's standing up, but
Oh yeah, it is. I like the color combination too.
yeah. But I think probably the winner's going to end up being something as a ground cover to get on there. That's right, we just mix it a little bit.
We're going to sift some of that stuff so it's not all that.
Yeah, we can give it a shot. I should have that sifter here somewhere. Yeah.
You might put a little bit in there.
Yeah, just see if we can break it, because there's like wads here, man.
Yeah. So this is from Woodland Scenics, or is this a different?
This is
kind?
WW Scenics.
Ah,
Is this one?
yeah, they're very matted together.
Yeah, it's really strange. That's right. We'll put this stuff back in there. So that was try number one. So I need to get a better spritzer, because that thing is not spritted, it just like globs.
Yeah, I have a spritzer at home that I'll bring over that I
Okay.
think would be really good. It puts out a really fine mist and not very much at a time.
Yeah, because this isn't doing it. Okay.
So I'll bring that for us next time.
So that was a total crash and burn, huh, guys? Hey, Jim, how you doing?
Hi, Jim. See what those trains are doing while we're doing train stuff. There you go, then.
Let's put that in there.
Yeah, it looks like this longer grass will just need to get Zizi sift in it. It's pretty matted together, but it looks nice once it goes through the sifter.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of tumbleweeds in that. It's
Yeah.
strange. Which is weird. The Woodland Scenics isn't like that.
No, it's all very loose.
So, okay, so this one now, we wanted to take and do.
So our next one is
There's that other round bowl,
Mhm.
metal bowl. Go grab that. We use that for our other ground cover stuff. So one of the things that we went and did when we were building all the bench wood is we maintained and kept all the sawdust. We figured we might be able to use that for some scenic materials.
and what's great about it, it's already the perfect color for the layout.
So if you look in here, this is all sawdust that we sifted all up and cleaned, and we thought this might work pretty good for the ground cover. So we're going to take and start with some of that down.
I'm glad you survived the blizzard, Jim. See you soon, VHS.
Okay, we're gonna put some of this in. So now we start out with a ground cover. It looks like it might be a forest floor or something of that nature. It's a little bright.
Shows dust right there.
Okay. So we can use that as our base. And then also, they took and they kind of tamped that in. So we'll do the same. We'll just tamp it in a little bit.
I like how much texture that adds. That's
Yeah.
gonna be helpful.
So then once we have a base, we'll take and add a little bits of glue in a few places. We'll make something that looks kind of patchy, I think.
So what kind of grass are we going in with next?
Well, there's some of that longer stuff, so we'll see if we can see what we can get there. Boy, this thing's kind of in the way. Let's try that.
I saw pictures of all that crazy weather you had, Jim. It looks pretty fierce.
Having a heck of a time getting it to shake.
So I wonder, are you using the biggest screen?
I'm using the smaller screen. Where's our bowl to dump this in? Oh, that's right here. Well, we got some stuff standing up,
Oh yeah.
but I do like it better with the stuff underneath.
Yeah. Yeah, it creates a good texture.
Yeah. So I don't like this thing. It's just so much in the way.
Yeah, and I wonder, so it's to ground the device, right?
Yeah.
Does it need to be grounded to the same surface that you're using it on?
Well, according to the instructions, yes.
Oh, okay.
So
That might be why a lot of guys are doing that, clamp it directly to the layout thing.
I'm thinking I just need a good piece of metal that I could use as a probe.
Yeah.
So, thinking I've got some jumpers I'd made up for electrical work a while back.
So it's time to get your MacGyver on. Oh yeah, if you use that, it'll be totally out.
Look and see if this is help me draw. This stuff put back in.
It does look so easy in the advertisement video, doesn't it?
Well, it's definitely standing up.
Oh yeah. I wonder if you're getting a better connection now.
I don't know. But it seems like I should be able to get it to stand up better than that. But it's, you know, it's definitely standing up. Yeah. This is definitely an experiment, isn't it? So I think we need to get some kind of a spritzer
Yeah.
to make this work right.
So the scenic cement, is that 1 part glue and 5 parts water? Is that how they do it?
Well, you know, I've seen so many. I've seen a 50-50 and 4-to-1 and just all kinds of different ratios and stuff. I think what I've got right now, I've probably got more third glue, third water with a drop of a little bit of IPA in there to help let it flow.
Yeah, because with a fine mister, we might want a pretty thin
Yeah, absolutely.
application.
But if you look closely at it, you can see this. They're standing up.
Oh yeah. And it does look much better with the sawdust ground cover. That kind of looks like you've got rocky dirt there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And it seems very in scale. Well, this next one that we were going to try out is interesting. With the sawdust and the tamped down grass.
Yeah, I want to get a. I was using the same one I was using the glue.
Oh yeah.
And I could wash this one out real quick. So. Jeff, Sand Scale Layout, how you doing? We're sitting there messing around trying to figure out how a static king works. Do some static grass.
Jeff, then scale layout, welcome.
All right, so we'll try another one here. Okay, we're gonna dump some glue on. Might need a little more than that. Okay. So we're going to use a little bit of this. Okay, so we've used our sawdust on there. Then it says to use the
grass tamp.
We're going to tamp. So this is dark green, light green. That's the burnt grass. We got blended turf.
Dead static grass.
I'm going to use the, what did I do with the light? There's the light green.
Yeah, that'd be a good color for that.
So we want to use some light green on this. So we're just going to sprinkle some in here.
I'm super glad we're trying this out before we get to the layout.
This makes it look kind of like a little patchy grass.
It does.
Okay, tamp that in there. Okay, so now we got some little of that stuff tamped in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we're going to try another color in here. I want to get dump it all in here.
It's almost like they just matted right back up. Huh?
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try and spritz it again. However, this doesn't really spritz so well, so I'm gonna get off camera here. So
Yeah, we don't want to get it all over everything on the workbench.
yeah, it doesn't spritz worth a darn.
I got a good one. I'll bring it over
It
next
just
week.
globs all over the place. All right, we get the lid on. We'll try this anyways.
What do you think about the probe? Is it working a lot better?
Yeah, so I think it's standing up more. Okay, so I'm gonna dump that in there. So this is where we got some dark and some light in there.
You can see the variation pretty well on camera.
Yeah. And this isn't near as easy to do as they make it appear, you know?
Absolutely. Fresno Jason, welcome.
Okay, we're going to give it one more little spritz here. We're going to have a whole bunch of just mixed grass in here. All right, we're gonna try again here. It's kind of standing up there.
It is. If that's the mixture of grass?
Yeah, so I just dumped some more of this back in there. Just to see what it would do.
Right.
But yeah, you're right, it just kind of clumps up again.
Yeah, that one brand, the WW Scenics Pearl Grass.
Well, this is clumping a bit too.
Are they the same length?
No.
I might have to go, they've got a QR code here, I might have to go read about this kind. Maybe there's something to know about using it.
Yeah.
Digger, welcome. Oh, that sounds way cool, Jeff. I'll have to get over to your channel and check it out.
Okay. We just take a little of this.
That's the clump foliage.
Yeah.
I like that on there more than I thought I would. So we're using a couple of types of grass. We've got the WW Scenics Pro Grass, and then we also have the Woodland Scenics Grass. The one that's pumping up a lot right now is the WW Scenics.
Yeah.
You just want to put a little picnic blanket in the middle of that. So you're just touching the probe to the surface?
Yeah. So I think for this to really work, though, we need to get a spritzer. Really split.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think we can get the base down on the ground cover and then come back in and do more. But I think absolutely it looks better with some kind of a ground cover underneath.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the difference between when we do it with the sawdust we collected and then all that sand you sifted out for us.
Yeah. So that's what we next want to try is.
Does it also say to use scenic cement, Jim? No Caddyshack cuts.
Okay, so this one.
Yeah, that's the same thing we're using. It's just a watered down PVA.
Okay, so this time we want to try and use some of the sand like we used in on the river. So, get a bunch of this in there. Oh, just drop it right in there.
I'm definitely glad we're getting practice before we put it on the real layout.
Really get in there and just destroy all that hard work.
Well, so many of the things we do are better the second time, and then we spend a lot of time looking at it going, oh, we could have done that better.
Okay, so we want to have some sand on it. And then we want to use some of our sawdust. And we'll tamp this all in a little bit. It looks kind of cool like that.
Yeah, I like the addition of the sand.
Okay, make some space again.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to try and spritz again.
Does it stop down here? Yeah, I have a sprayer at home that does really fine mist, and I'm wondering, we might have to water the glue down a little more, but it would probably work for that. Because this sprayer is very blobby.
Very much so. All right. These wires get you a little tangled up too.
James, welcome. Glad you made it.
That looks pretty good.
It does look good.
Let me get this off of here again. Give another
Yeah, we're gonna have to try out all the things. So I do like these leaves. They're pretty cool. A whole new texture to add in. So we found these leaves at Michael's. They're called Make Market miniature leaves. Just itty bitty tiny things. I feel like they're made of sawdust. So today we're just trying out our Static King. We haven't had a chance to play with it yet, and we want to make sure we understand it before we get onto the layout. It could.
Because I surely don't know what the heck I'm doing.
Oh no, no, we never do the first time.
It's kind of a... What do you think?
Oh yeah, it's sticking up pretty good. I like the addition of the other plant matter.
Yeah. So I think that's going to be the key to this, is just layering, you know, just keep layering and layering.
Jim is suggesting a T-pin for the ground. You can stick that into your foam and then clamp it.
Ah, you know, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about that.
And people are concerned that touches the part, right?
I have so far.
Thanks, Digger. I'm really digging this one right now. So it's got the sawdust, the tamp grass, and the little clump foliage. I like that one a lot. And of course, the glue's still wet on everything. So if we were doing it on the layout, we wouldn't be able to turn it over and dust it off. We'd be waiting for the glue to dry so we could vacuum it.
There we go, T-pin. Let's see what that does.
You're right, VHS. In the wild, it is very random.
Yeah, and I could be using the wrong size screen for this too.
Yeah, we'll have to try out the different ones.
There's other screens. Some of these look pretty big.
That might be needed for the long step, though.
Yeah. Well, let's swap this screen out real quick and see what that does.
Yeah, in the first area we're going to be modeling is around the mountains, so that's going to be wilderness kind of grass. And then down the road, when we get to the peninsula modeling, we'll have some actual nice lawns and patchy lawns, because we'll be doing the town on the peninsula. It is a good thought that we could use some of our base paint to tint our glue.
Yeah. Probably not a bad idea. Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh yeah, that's much fuzzier.
Yeah.
That seems like the T-pin did well.
That made a big difference.
And it's small, so it's not so in the way.
Yeah. So that may be the ticket going forward, is the T-pin.
With the layer of leaves being under the grass, it makes it look like those broadleaf weeds that you get.
Yeah. All right, let's get this all together again. All right, so let's see where we're at here. There's our first one, super light. Then our second one, that's the one we added the sawdust base. And here we tried tamping on the grass and then doing some additional. So this is like a couple colors of glass. And I wanted to see what the bush looked like, so I stuck that on there. That would need to be sprayed with scenic cement afterwards for sure.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be set.
And then our last one here, and this one's definitely standing up a lot better. But I can see where, you know, a lot of the material I got is good for the base part.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to go ahead and get some 6 and 12 bill.
Yeah, especially for the wild grass areas. Parts that aren't being upkept.
Yeah, because we're going to need longer, regular looking stuff than this. But there's definitely, you know, there's some big differences there.
Yeah.
You know, so I could see where layering is the way to go. So I think that's layering super important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the layering is definitely big. And of course, those tall layers would be added later, right?
What's that?
Those tall layers would be added later, so we could get started with the short stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. You can come back in and add more. Ah, yeah.
So no, we got different screens with it, but no real extra attachments. Came with a little bitty comb.
Yeah, it's a little bitty comb. I'm not sure what that's for.
Yeah.
I guess so I can comb my mustache, you know.
Right.
But yeah, there's a little comb, and there's also a deal. It's a divider.
Yeah.
So I think the idea behind that is it divides out the area that you put your standing grass in, so you could put one length or one type in one side, one in the other. And one of the screens has one half has smaller holes than the other.
Oh, so yeah, that seems like it. And then you're not mixing them in the device.
Exactly, because what we've been doing so far is I can end up with something that's just mixed that we'll be using.
Yeah,
Remixed.
which we'll find lots of good use for, but it does take away some of your options down the way. We'll have to try it. I think we should let the glue get dry a little bit first.
Yeah.
It's all pretty gooey right now.
Yeah.
I feel like if I stuck the comb on it, I'd just scrape it off.
So what I could do is we could take these over and stick them in the dryer.
Yeah.
I'll let that run on. At least that'll. You're good.
We want to put this mixed stuff in.
Oh, if we do some more, we just use it.
Okay.
You said you gotta go ahead and do some painting.
Well, what do you think? Should we keep making squares or get the painting?
Let's get the painting. Let's do some painting.
Okay.
You got kind of a feel for how this thing works. I think we need some more practice.
We definitely need more practice.
For dang sure.
That's true. Most things. Pick up our mess here, and then we'll try out getting that second warehouse building painted.
Keep it in there. Stick over here. But I think the T-pin was a much better deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I threw the trains on there. I thought everybody might like to see them. Since we're just noodling around at the bench here.
I can see the train instead of watching the clown show.
Boy, we're good at making a mess.
Yeah.
I can see where paint might work for that. It's very similar to the tutorial we used when we tried out the trees the first time. It had us paint the trees and then put the static grass right into the paint to stick it on the trees.
Yeah. I think that's probably a pretty good method.
Yeah.
But I think at the time we were doing it, I didn't have a whole lot of static grass.
Right.
So I didn't have enough to really dump into a big tub and be dumping it. Just, I was just frugal at the time.
Of course. Is there a box for the static thing?
No, I gotta clean it out.
Oh, okay. Stevens, welcome.
Here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna set this stuff over on the bench over
Thanks
there.
for this. We really, really appreciate it.
Hi, Kyle. How you doing? Welcome. Glad you joined us. So we're a bit of a clown show today because I've been trying to learn how to use my Static King, and it's it's not easy.
No. We'll figure it out.
It's going to take some practice, and I learned that I got to have several different sizes of material, and it's going to take a lot of layering.
Yeah.
But number one, we got to get a spritzer.
Well, that might be our problem. We haven't gotten zapped yet.
It's a
That might be the problem. We haven't been zapped yet.
yeah. Maybe that is the problem. I've been getting zapped. It's shock therapy. Let's go to a train view here for a while. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and look at some trains for a few. Yeah.
You know, that was the thing I was wondering about too with those Static Kings. If you had to be really careful, you're going to be shocking yourself all the time. You know, I haven't done any McMaster car, so I don't know if it will or not. The reason I did go over to the Matter Hackers tool was because I would import, say, a brick wall part, and when I tried to make changes to it, when I would go ahead and slice it, all the brick pattern would disappear. But when I used the Matter Hackers, it didn't do that. So it's something that's peculiar to Tinkercad that was causing that problem. And when I started looking on that issue, I found several other people were talking about the same problem. Yeah, you know, I went to one time. I went to a chiropractor, and they did I forget what they call that, but they use like this little probe looking deal, and they rub it on your back, and it does electric therapy. And she put it on there, and this woman cranked that thing up so high that I was over there flopping around like a fish, man. I mean, it was just shocking the heck out of me. I could just feel my backbones just separated, pounding away. It was crazy. TENS device. Yeah. That was years and years ago. Well, the graphs, you know, Static King didn't go quite as good as I hoped, but I did learn some stuff trying it out today. So, you know, there's a few things I got to do to be set to really do the full scenery. Number one, I got to get a decent spritzer because it's going to take lots of layers. Yeah, Medicare. It's funny, the insurance now, I'm just amazed at the stuff insurance doesn't pay for. It used to be no big deal. Now they're just like, nope, can't have that, not paying for that. Yeah, they do seem to pay for lots of drugs. If you want to take drugs for stuff, it'll let you do that. Two layers, different links together for better results. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, this, you know, the first time for me, I've never done ground cover. This is, you know, our first layout. Mix it in the applicator. So you just take different colors, different links. You just check them all together in the applicator. Yeah, you're right there, Fresno. I like the camera angle I moved to. This angle here instead of looking down the track. I like this because you can see more of the river and everything. Okay, I'll make sure to do it that way too. I was really surprised when I opened up the 1.6mm. Yeah, I think it would too. But I was surprised at how like balled up tight it was. Thanks, Kyle. This one here is a J5 webcam. All my scenes here are all webcams. And that's a webcam just sitting on top of there that looks at the city part there. So every building that I have on here, all of these have been 3D printed. And then Roxy painted all these buildings. Trains are running really good today, Roxy. Everything's rolling nice.
It is. I was listening when I stepped out, and the sound sounds good.
Oh, good. It's too bad we gotta fight that fight every time we fire it up, huh? That's what you get for free software.
Exactly.
Yeah, Peter, exactly. Jim and Peter know the score here. They're like, sure. Gonna wake up the gremlins.
That's true. That's OBS Studio.
Yeah, I can move between cameras because I have them set up in OBS. So I've set up all these different scenes. So each view is a scene. So like here, the first one is called Layout 1. Then we got Layout 2, Layout 3, and then Layout 4. But then on top of that, you can take all of those scenes and make a new scene. So this one is my scene called Trains, and it's just 4 scenes grouped together, all of the trains running. So OBS is pretty awesome. And then we use this one when Roxy's painting because this way we can watch her paint while we watch the trains run. Or we can go just right to the workbench. And then I added this one here, got the side angle that's up in the right corner. So that's the one we're using, that Video Ninja, and we're using an old iPhone to take that picture. That's this one up in the right corner. Yeah, we tend to count our chickens too often, and then next thing you know, we got problems.
That's true.
We're more of a leap and look kind of guy. So I did spend the week doing a lot of 3D printing though. I printed everything we needed to make the movie theater for the town. And that's going to be another long project that we'll do. That we're releasing long videos on Fridays to cover these long projects.
But I got everything printed up, and then we just got the all of the electronics that we need for it.
Are we recording this week?
Yeah. So yeah, then we got all the electronics just came from Amazon. So we got the little Arduinos and a bunch of other little bits and bobs. So that's going to be a fun project.
Yeah, now we get to learn to be railroad electricians.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the fun thing about it is, we get this thing done, and it's going to have the marquee lights, and the lights are going to chase around, and
yeah,
the lights can go on and off. We can program all that in, so that's going to be interesting.
It is.
All right, so we're going to go to our nested live here. Roxy's going to do some painting for us. So this is all the parts here. You can see, like this part here and this part here are the ones we changed in Matter Hacker.
Yeah, we also changed the roof. There was a lot of stuff on the roof before.
Yeah, so that was this up here. So they used to look like that.
Yeah, original piece was like this. Then we took the same piece, we put another side on it and removed the roof features so it'd be just a plain roof. No DCC yet. Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, no DCC.
Down the road, though.
Yeah, I did some big cleaning, Josh, in that area. I took a Q-tip and I just scrubbed away. And right there where the re-railer is, I think that area was a little dirty down in there, was causing part of that problem. Yeah, exactly. We can add to it. So I do got an HVAC file that I was going to work on, or to put on the roof of those. Hey Brad, how you doing?
Hey, Brad.
I'm sorry you've been sick, man. Okay, let me adjust this here. All right, is that better? You guys can hear my voice okay? Yeah, might have to slide over a little closer.
Was it still being weird?
Oh, they were just saying they couldn't hear me very well.
Let's see.
Yeah, so I think I've been pretty fortunate this winter. I hadn't gotten really sick at all.
No, no, we have been really fortunate this year.
Yeah. I tell you, those egg cartons, we get more mileage out of an egg carton.
We do.
It's the tops of them. I like to use the top for windows on these buildings,
Hmm.
and then the bottom part is just perfect for painting. Yeah, knock on benchwork for sure. Roxy, I gotta run upstairs real quick.
All right.
So, chat with him, let him know what you're doing while you're doing it.
Yep. So at this point, we're just getting a whole wash of our base brick color in. These are apple barrel paints we've been using for pretty much all of our models, and this worked pretty well. And our starting color is Barn Red. It's an interesting one because it goes on kind of pink, but as it dries, it becomes really nice muted red. It's great for these buildings we want to look older. This first part's not the real exciting part of the paint job, though. Just a lot of getting a nice even base of the red. Let me grab my phone, get set up so I can see the chat. It looks dark to me too. I keep moving all the lights around trying to see what I can make better. I'm not really sure what's different with the lights today. Let's see if it's better if I turn the light behind me on. No, I don't think that helps very much at all.
That's better. Are you talking about the colors?
Yeah, I told him about our starting color and what the goal is here. Things seem a little darker at the workbench today. I'm not sure what's different.
Seems darker? What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting as much light fed into the camera. And
that was kind of lower.
yeah, Peter commented that it was pretty dark.
Let's see here. Go to the workbench. Can you see the photo? What it looks like here?
It looks bright on your screen, but everything does. It's not too bad on my phone though. Darker than usual, but not terribly.
I wonder why that would... Oh, you know what? I've got the... It needs the bubble wrap on you. Brighter?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I wanted to filter it so it worked better on the front.
Right. Right, yeah, it does overexpose the printer when we don't have any kind of a filter on there.
Should make it a little bit brighter. So I took some bubble wrap. I kind of wrapped that LED shop light that's up here, so that way when I'm doing 3D printing and I'm taking video of the printer running, it's not so washed out bright.
It makes a big difference to do that.
It's a good view. I like this, being able to see from the side and there.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good.
This light's not in the way of that camera, is it?
Yeah, OBS is free. Doesn't cost a thing. That's what I like about it.
Mm-hmm.
And it works pretty well, except for the thing, it keeps doing updates. And when I get updates, it ends up making changes that messes up the setup I've got for my live streams. So I always got to start early in the day, get in there, make sure everything's set up and running.
Yeah, if we've got to call in the IT guy, we want to do that early.
Yeah. So how many of you guys have seen the video that was just released today where we did the work on the swing bridge area? Yeah. Yeah, you just got to be on top of it is all. And the thing is, I do fairly well anymore with tech. I'm getting better at it.
Yeah. Yeah, it
But-
just takes some practice.
You know, I still run into things going, I don't understand why this is doing this and why that's happening and how to change that, how to fix it. So it takes me a long time to get through it. And usually, you know, 1 or 2 calls to Ben or Roxy.
I love how that video opens. That was fun to make.
Well, Josh was asking if you had a brace on your hand.
I do.
Yeah.
My hand was pretty sore last week, so I'm trying to be nice to it.
Good. Good. So some folks have seen it. Some video. So that we were going to get started this week doing the ground cover, but because we had that big crash and burn on Scott Rails while we're featured live on his live stream there. So I broke 3 of my box cars, and the switcher that I had bought got busted.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, enough of that. We've got to fix that area so that if things derail, they're not going to the floor.
Exactly.
So I think that's a good solution how we did it. And I think, going forward, we'll be able to add some scenic materials along there and stuff that'll look pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it'll look better once we get the fascia painted. Right now, it looks a little stark because it's just the color of that Luan panel.
Yeah. Yeah, I like when people use the dark colors on the fascia and kind of push it into the background.
Yeah. So it's not the focus of what you're seeing.
Yeah.
It's hard to see it, but here I think layout. So you can see up along the right here, that's all the pink foam, and all of it is sloping downwards. We brought it up a little bit, right where it goes onto the swing bridge and right where it goes off. Time to move on from the coffee. You think your wrist was sore from all the painting, or?
No, I've just been having sore wrists lately. I've got little wrists and I act like I'm strong sometimes.
The VHS says he disagrees with contrasting fascia. It's a black is for museum or scenic focus, but generally a soft color close to your face scenery is invited.
We might have to do like we did that time we painted your house, when I took pictures and put them in Photoshop and we tried out different colors.
Oh, yeah.
Then we could see what it looked like before we got into it.
Right. But I can see what he's saying, though. If you had something that was close to the scenic colors on there, everything just kind of blends in right there.
Yeah. Yeah, you just don't want something on there, I think, that makes the fascia the focus.
Yeah. We may end up just getting little sample cans, colors, and painting it on there and just see.
Yeah.
How do we like this? What do you think of that?
And that gives you a moment to live with it and see if you really like it.
Yeah. I do imagine you don't want to put like a flat finish type paint.
Oh, definitely, because
I think that would show every fingerprint, everything.
Yeah,
kind of
it would get dirty over time.
But you could use something like an eggshell or something like that that's you can wipe down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my thought exactly. It'd be just like the house. I hate using flat paint in my house because it gets beat up and bad looking in no time.
Well, and you can't clean it.
Well, no, you wipe it off and it just makes things look worse.
Yeah.
It's awful. Yeah, there's that one angle that you could see our feet when we had it set up the other way.
You can tell that I'm always spinning around in my chair.
AZAC, I'm not sure what that is. AZAC is an expensive option. I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, we might have to look that up.
AZAC. I'm gonna look real quick here. AZAC cream.
Absolutely. I remember
I don't think that's it.
when my kids were little, we lived in a place with flat paint for a short time. That was not a good recipe. Because, you know, your kids put their hands all over the walls.
I misspelled it or something here. Yeah, flat plane's really bad. I remember early on when your mom and I were first married, when you were just a baby.
Mm-hmm.
We were renting a house then, and it had flat paint on it.
Oh.
Everywhere you put your hands,
Yep.
you know, and you look around, there's baby hands everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a wood made of plastics. So it sounds like a timber tech or something like that.
Yeah. It'd be easy to clean.
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
That's like getting a Trek stick.
Yeah. Welcome back, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
AZAC. Okay, be corrected the spelling on it because I looked it up. It was some kind of a cream used by dermatologists. Like, huh. Roxy, paint away. I do like this color for the brick.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a very nice worn-in brick look.
But it's funny, the color when it goes on wet is different when it's dry.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it's called barn red, so I wasn't expecting something that looks so pink right out of the can.
Yeah. Yeah, BHS, that's what I was just saying. I looked on there, it's got something to do with dermatologist treatments. It's like, huh, I wonder what the heck you use. AZAC. It's like my New England accent. I guess Jim's one of those guys who's gonna go park his car. Yeah. that stuff is spendy. 4x8 sheet, half-inch AZEK, $165.
Oh wow.
Ouch.
It'd probably be great if we were working with some sort of an outside layout.
Okay, here we go. AZEK PVC trim boards. Oh, he's cheap. Boy, this is misleading. I see a real cheap price going, oh, well, maybe this isn't so bad. Yeah, they want $4 to put it for a little tiny sample piece.
Oh no.
But I see a 12-foot 1x4 is like $32 in some arson lumber.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you can cut down the sheet, use it for a lot of things.
A donkey and coffee. Gotta go to the packy. Yeah, at those prices, I'll use the Luann panels I got cheap, and I'll just get the paint, put it on there.
Mm-hmm. All this work keeps us out of trouble anyway.
Yeah, special screws. So the fascia that I just put on just now, I had some 1.25" cabinet screws.
Well, and that's what we used on the backdrop.
Yeah, that's what I was using to put the backdrop in. That's the top and bottom.
It's been great for that. We haven't had any problems with things not holding or bowing.
Yeah, it hadn't come loose at all. It's been worked real good. And I haven't noticed a difference between the Luann or the MDF that we used on the corners.
No, it seems to be holding both just as well.
Yeah, I was sure disappointed we couldn't get that Luann to bend the way we needed it to bend.
Me too. Me too.
I wet it down when I first tried it. And before I get it into position, man, it snapped.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, just too brittle to do the angles we needed.
Yeah, birch is nice stuff. I like that stuff. Yeah, I did. I tried to do the stress cuts. But the Luann panels, they just don't, they bend to a certain extent. But the amount of bend I needed at these corners, it just wasn't doing it.
The MDF, on the other hand, was perfect for that. We had to lean on it a little bit, but it went into place just
right
right.
into shape.
Yeah.
Of course, these panels, these MDF panels we used, now the one side is that white, like you would use in a shower.
Yeah.
And that's what these were shower panels.
Right.
And I got them super cheap because the guy had just like 2 of them over there. I wasn't getting to order anymore. And the a couple of them had scratches and stuff in them.
Mm-hmm.
So we sold them. I think I paid like $10 a piece for them. I think it's less than that even.
That's not bad.
And it was super cheap. Yeah, and I think that's the same thing we were just talking there. Is that what we used on the corners? I got it really cheap.
That's great.
Hope so.
Thanks,
Okay.
Mom.
You know, I keep hearing stuff like that. You get when people hit job sites with big foam and this. I've never been lucky enough to be able to find any place I can get that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Although we've gotten every inch of use out of what we've purchased for the layout.
Well, Josh says his trestle posters will be done sometime this week.
Oh, good.
He's gonna put another rise in his layout.
That's getting epic.
Good deal, Josh. I'll be looking forward to seeing that. Now, when I worked at Boeing, we used to get stuff shipped in all the time there from all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
And every supplier, they use whatever materials is cheap to them.
Right.
So some of the suppliers were shipping stuff in, like, the crates be made out of teak.
Oh, wow.
Just what are exotic woods for us. But, you know, these things, Boeing, you just take the wood, you know, they knock the things apart and toss them out in a big old pile back in an area behind the plant. And people could just take it, you know, because if somebody takes it, they don't got to dispose of it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You got to where there was big old brawls and big fights going out back there over lumber because people were doing remodels and building furniture and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But after a few big brawls out there over the wood, man, Boeing put a lid on that, no more. It's kind of a shame.
I bet their model railroad club still gets first dibs on that stuff.
Raven Train. He says as a former cabinet guy, he can attest to the waste. Yeah. It was really interesting, the stuff that we used to get from the suppliers that were based in China. We get these crates that were made out of woven bamboo.
Oh, wow.
Really cool. But I used to go back there and get all kinds of 2x4s, 2x6s, and stuff like that. For the pallets.
Mm-hmm.
We had that one house down there on Ingerbritsen.
Yeah.
That shed that I built
Mm-hmm.
was all built out of wood I got at Boeing.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
see what them trains are doing. There they are.
Oh, I always like seeing those channels where you got the guy with the lathe making cool stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, woodworking, that was something Dad enjoyed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he used to make furniture and cabinets and things like that. He had a really nice wood shop set up in his garage, that shop area.
He was really good at it too. The stuff he made was really nice.
Yeah. That time I was out there, he had built a bunch of cabinets. I helped him install cabinets and stuff. And redid his kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Go around and just built all new cabinets for the kitchen. Turned out really nice.
Mm.
Huh.
Oh, that's so interesting. That's one of the really cool things about working on old houses. It's like a treasure hunt.
Yeah, this house was built in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was working on remodeling some of it, they had that back room
Yeah,
had paneling on it like they did everything in the 70s, you know.
right.
But I'm pulling the paneling off, and I get one area, I pulled the paneling off, and evidently they put that up right when they built the house,
Oh.
because underneath it had the date that they moved into this house,
Mm-hmm.
and it had a few blurbs about, you know, like exactly what the temperature was, it was raining, and this and that, and just a
That's
bunch
really
of
cool.
kind of interesting info about, hey, we're moving in this.
We always hear about people like remodeling their bathroom and hiding something in the wall for the next person to find. That's really neat.
How about tearing out a wall? It's packed full of razor blades.
Oh man. Yeah, that always seems like somebody didn't think that through very well. Thank you, Raven Train.
Yeah, thanks. The track's getting disconnected. That'll do it.
That's a piece of history there, Jim.
Yeah. Exactly, Peter. Yeah, I did a bathroom remodel on a house, and it's like that. And the drywall had some, it got wet and was damaged, so I just tore out the whole section of that wall. When I pulled the drywall off, there was all kinds of razor blades.
Oh, geez.
Just a bunch of them.
I don't know. When my house was built, the houses didn't have indoor plumbing, so
Hey, good idea, VHS. Because we need some mics. We're going to have a funding drive.
We're working on it. So we're getting close on our YouTube goals, which is very exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, once you're on a fixed income, you got to kind of pick and choose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Josh, that's kind of a funny start to the video. It had me laughing.
That was so fun. Oh, that's interesting.
I'll be darned. Yeah, and that's also the reason why we're just running in DC. When I looked at the cost of the trains and getting started with the equipment, all that, it was just more than I wanted to put out there.
Yeah.
I decided I'd rather spend the money on building a larger layout, but with the idea of converting to DCC down the road.
Yeah. That's why one of our hobbies has been trying to find ways to do things out of stuff we have around.
Yeah.
Because, where you save money in one place, you can spend more in another. Well, I want to move into that house where somebody hid $1 million in the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
It did.
The Batman. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
I've been sitting there thinking about that toolbox. I'm thinking some guy got the next job and it's like, what the heck happened to my tools?
Or could you imagine driving away from that job and realizing where you left them and going, do I really want to go back and tear it all out?
Yeah. I can imagine leaving all the tools like that.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, they're just running and running, huh?
Actually, they're doing great today.
Yeah. Well, when I first fired it up, on the top end up there, we got 2 turnouts that go down to the peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, on the one turnout to the left there, it kept derailing. And I'm looking at it, just going, the switch is set correctly and everything. It just kept wanting to derail, and
Weird.
I don't know why. I flipped that switch like numerous times, and it just quit doing it.
On the one turnout on the peninsula on this side by the tripod, I had that problem, and the switch just wasn't pushing it over quite all the way. It was leaving just a little gap, enough to trip up the train.
Yeah. That could be some of the things I keep hearing people, oh, Atlas switch junk.
But, those get messed with and leaned on all the time.
Yeah.
I feel like they're going to be much better once we install the tortoise machines.
Yeah, yeah, because then you're applying a whole good pressure to it.
Yeah, yeah,
That
because
was
it is just a little flimsy plastic switch.
well, BHS. I just don't have a ton of rolling stock. Most of my rolling stock is out there now.
We want to collect more of the SP trains, though. Those are our favorite.
Yeah.
We keep getting our heads turned at all the train shows.
I know it.
Did you get enough? Want some more?
Takes more, yeah. Yeah, people squirrel away all kinds of odd things at their homes. I was kind of surprised here. This house here, when we moved in, down here in the basement, I found a box up underneath the workbench. In the back here is a fairly sized fruit box, like an apple box, just full of all kinds of shells and stuff. And I'm thinking, wow, this guy, we're a long ways from the ocean here. Only 120 cars, that's all. I probably got maybe 30 cars altogether. That's if I count my caboose. Yeah. $19.90. Yeah, just this layout here is going to be more of a scenery type layout. I don't have a lot of switching to do or anything like that. I got a few turnout locations, but that's about it. I like to let the trains get up there and just run. Yeah, I'm with you, BHS. That's right. What was I doing in 1990? So I would have been living in Washington State, working for Boeing. Been married 12 years, had 2 kids. Exciting stuff. Yeah, so this layout here, if you're looking at this river scene right there where that UP just went by, there's actually a tunnel right there, and a tunnel on the other end of that run. And we're planning on making a stage yard around behind the backdrop there. Seems like a long time ago, doesn't it, Raven Train? tortoise mounts. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it. Now the kids are all adults themselves, got kids themselves. In 1990, I was, what, 32?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how life goes. You know, some of these things do seem like a long time ago, and some things it seems like just yesterday. It's like, how can that be that long ago?
Yeah.
That's how you do it, Raven Train. No, no moving back now. There's kids' rooms, not the train room. They're not moving back home. Mm. Yeah, 1990, we had just been living up in Washington for 2 years at that time. And we moved up because things got real bad economy-wise and job-wise in Southern California. It was awful.
Yeah.
It was bad. We were lucky to be able to sell our house at a loss. But yeah, I got laid off from my job. Mom got laid off from her job. We're burning through cash. It's just like, oh my goodness, we had to get something else going. Unfortunate, Boeing hired up. But yeah, that was a bad period in California because I mean, even minimum wage jobs, you go to apply for a minimum wage job, even there'd be a ton of people all there applying.
Yeah.
It was you couldn't get a job.
Well, and it's good that we did. The area we're in isn't what it used to be.
Yeah. What do you say, Jeff? Yeah, that's true, Raven Train. It's just with me, it's you know, you can come back, but you may not be situated quite as well as you were when you lived there. And then your mom overrides me, and
Yeah, well.
she's got the final say. Yeah, this one's 15 foot by 16 foot. Three separate running tracks. Just working the touch-ups right now, Roxy?
Yep, getting the second coat on the bricks so that we can move forward and do all the fun stuff.
There you go. Plenty of room on the couch. That's like we had that one house over there on 82nd.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's moved out. Your mom's all excited. Oh, we have this extra room there. I'm going to use it for my craft room. I went in there and I painted it for her that color of purple she wanted. Was just getting it set up, and boom, boom, boom. Here comes your brother. Yeah, I need to move back home. Your mom gave it up in a heartbeat. I couldn't believe it.
It's almost like painting and setting it up is what triggers that.
Yeah. But then, to be fair, I did the same thing with my folks. In fact, I moved back with your mom when we were first married. Moved back and lived at the folks' house, and she was pregnant with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at kids today, man. It's rough.
It's a different world.
Yeah, it's tough. Things are so expensive, and the wages just don't pay enough to do a lot of this stuff. So I was so happy when your brother got on over at Boeing.
Yeah.
So I can quit worried about him.
Yeah, that's a good place.
Well, that's a good living. I mean,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I was able to work at Boeing the whole time raising you guys, and we lived comfortably.
Yeah. Yeah, the benefits are good. The union's pretty strong.
Well, the benefits were really the big thing. Just working on his issues still. Is it that same turnout? Well, sometimes family first means you're doing the hard thing because in the long run it's what's better for them. Sometimes giving people that help isn't really help. It just enables them to continue doing the things they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, after my Boeing career, when I was driving trucks, I really enjoyed the freedom of being out there and
Yeah.
moving around. It's different all the time, always different loads.
Wake up somewhere new every day.
Yeah, see the whole country driving around. Nobody sitting on top of me. Got to do this now. Got to do that now. It's just here's your load. Have it there by then. Don't hear from them until you get there.
Yeah.
But I will say that, you know, when you guys were growing up, the ability to work at Boeing and have a decent job, regular hours, where I know on these days we could do stuff.
Well, yeah, and we were really good at finding ways to fill up our weekends.
Oh yeah. You know, we did tons of stuff together. Huh. Just saying, you ever try using snapline chalk on the building?
We have not. For like a weathering or a face
But he
paint.
says it makes the plastic bricks look lighter.
Oh.
So BHS action about why you're doing a second coat.
So there's a lot of texture on these 3D printed models,
Speak up.
and it's difficult to get the paint into all the nooks and crannies, so a lot of the gray is showing through. So I want to get things nice and even so that the building doesn't have a splotchy look afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, the surface on these buildings is actually quite rough. Roxy's scrubbing away with these paintbrushes. Boy, it wears these paintbrushes down quick.
It does.
I don't know if I got it.
Yeah, 'cause it's not a solid brick texture. It's kind of like a little swirl that forms in a brick. And then next we'll do the differentiated bricks, the bricks that are darker and lighter, more mixed up. Maybe places where the buildings will be paired with different bricks.
I'm surprised I don't have any brick wall pieces.
Oh,
We got some sitting around.
we're using all that time.
If this helps. That snap chalk line. Isn't that thing? Because that stuff really sticks to stuff too.
It does. It does. We use that quite a bit when we were laying track.
Yeah. You know, I think we're gonna have to investigate that. This is an interesting idea.
Yeah. On this particular building, we were going for kind of a dark look on purpose because it's supposed to look very old and uncared for.
Yeah. So Jeff, what colors do you use for on that the snapline job. No, that really hasn't been a problem because they get filled in. She thins this paint down fairly well. Keeps it fairly thin. Red, chalk like the lady says, a permanent color.
Mm-hmm.
That's good for the brick.
That's definitely something I'd like to try out.
I totally understand VHS. Be right back. Old man issues kicking in. Yeah, I totally get that. I never get a good night's sleep because I'm just napping between bathroom breaks. Let's see what the trains are doing here. They're rolling along. These are right. UP's looking good. Need to get a caboose for the UP.
We do. We do, because we got the BNSF one and the SP one.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just it. Use it when it's there. It's all intact. Everything's rolling like it should. Good.
So all the work you did this morning is paying off.
Now, the only real problem I had was that one switch at one turn-up. And I'm not sure because I'm looking at it, it looks like it's set correctly, everything looks fine. But after I snapped back and forth a bunch of times, when I ran through it, just started working. Yeah. I just take all that stuff in stride, guys. I think all those aches and pains and frequent bathroom visits is the price you pay for still being around. Better than the alternative.
It's true.
I think for me, the only thing I struggled with is I didn't have a gradual decline.
Yeah.
It's just like flipping the switch.
Most people get some time to get used to it.
That's just it. Usually it's a steady, slow decline.
Yeah.
It surely is not. Not for the faint of heart. Yeah, that's a tough work. When I was doing the wiring on this, it was rough getting underneath here all the time. I've been intrigued by the idea You see those guys that build them in modules where it's got the back and balance and everything on it. You just flip it.
Yeah, like a
On
suitcase.
its back like that. So you do all your wiring work like that. You flip it over and it just connects up to the next one. The wires connect up.
Yeah. Well, and that means that your layout's mobile. You really could go show it if you wanted to.
Yeah, aneurysm. Yeah, that would be life changing. Yeah, for me it was different. I was driving trucks and just all of a sudden got really sick. Turns out I got bit by a tick and got Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Almost killed.
Yeah, it was touch and go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Who's this?
Instead of just making the whole new one top, you actually add it, have extra liquid in, and just throw it in and stir it all together, and then bake it. That's just how it's works. See, you get anything else like it.
Yeah, I thought it was. You're probably put it less deep.
Yeah, not that too.
That's good.
It's just that's how much cheese was there.
Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it. She had to have it again.
You can do some of the trim work. There we go. So I'll probably put these two buildings together this coming week.
It'll be good to get them on the layout.
Yeah. That's kind of stuff that's just never expected. It just happens. Just gotta learn to adapt. I mean, shoot, I had to practically learn to walk again.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Raven Train. Yeah, Roxy painted all those buildings. We printed all of them on the on our 3D printer here. I think that's the thing I like the most about it.
Yeah.
You know, we made these all the way.
Well, it's given us the freedom to change things, make them really what we need them to be.
Well, I gotta say, even at my age, if I hadn't got sick, I would probably still be working now.
Yeah.
I'm much better at working.
Yeah, I remember the first time you retired, we didn't believe it would stick.
I lasted a year. I lasted a year and I had to go back to work. I just couldn't do it. There you go. Yeah, Roxy's got a good hand for her. She's a real steady hand. She's got a good eye for detail and color. I mean, not so much. Yeah, Red Trent, I think 3D printer, if you're building a layout, well worth the money. Because most of these buildings, you look at them, minimum, you're going to pay $25 for a building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, and when I consider the cost of everything out the door, I'm making these things for like $5.
Yeah.
You know, that's paint, electricity, and everything. Yeah, I'm with you, Jim. It's hard. Thank God for that I found this hobby, because this keeps me engaged and busy. But it's, you know, it's hard to find things to stay engaged. You know, not just be sitting around all the time.
Yeah, too many people just get stuck in their recliner and never get back up again.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can see how it's easy to do. No, do the trains look all right?
They coming from upstairs.
Probably.
Tick, tick, tick sound.
Oh,
The unusual sound.
yeah.
Yeah, there's just no way I'd be able to go back to what I was doing.
No.
Number one, I couldn't do flatbed work because there's no way I could be securing and tarping loads. It's just no way. I could probably still drive the truck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need the right partner.
I've had some interesting jobs.
You have. You've been an international man of mystery.
That's boy. Yeah, I get it. You know, it's funny as you get older, things you start thinking about things like that. You know, so Raven Train said it took him a year to get himself to do anything in his workshop. So the machines he used his whole life scared him due to his vision. The aneurysm messed up his vision.
Oh, yeah. And that can make it super dangerous while you relearn how to handle it.
All right, Jeff Sandstill is out.
Bye, Jeff.
Have a great week, buddy. Thanks for dropping in and chatting with us. But yeah, you know, because of the mobility issues and everything, there's a lot of things that I would have thought nothing of.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like when it gets icy and snowy, I don't even go outside because I'm afraid I'm going to fall, break a hip or something.
That's a real thing to be concerned about.
And I'm doubly worried about it because that's what ended up killing my dad.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you that first time was a little scary. Josh says got a cousin Chancey has small bones in her hand, the rest too.
Yeah, that can be a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, probably my bigger problems, two things. You know, one, I got the nerve damage that messed up my legs, so my legs don't move the way they're supposed to, and it messed up my balance.
Yeah.
So I'd be standing there, all of a sudden I'm falling to one side, just all of a sudden. You know, it's,
You get that swimmy feeling like you're at sea.
yeah, Jim, that's easy to do. It's I don't deal well with crowds of people, and see, most people these days just seem so inconsiderate.
Yeah.
So in public, I'm not very tolerant of people anymore.
Right.
You know, because they're doing things that's like, come on, man. You don't even think about how you're impacting everybody around you.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. Which is a big change. It used to be, it didn't bother me a bit, any kind of crowds and stuff. We should just go to a restaurant these days.
Yeah.
You go to, people are so unbelievably loud. That you can't even sit at a table and have a normal conversation with somebody sitting right in front of you.
Yeah.
Those people are just so loud. Very loud. So we haven't seen Shadow Wolf today.
No, we haven't. I was just thinking that maybe after the live we should send a message, check up on him.
Yeah. I know he's sounded like he's been having a rough time.
Yeah.
Yeah, phones. He says, hello guys, my tormenting is finished. The wife is trying to cook again. Man, 30 years and still no go. All right, VHS. You have a good week, bud. Thanks for dropping in and chatting with us.
See you next time.
Have a great week. These guys are. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's a good plan, Jim. I'm not sure why somebody would be upset over somebody spitting in the water. Mr. Ocean, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, for real.
Raven Train, well, hey, thanks for stopping in and hanging with us.
We'll see you next time, Raven Train.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We do this every Sunday, so come on back. Good to have you. Yeah, we'll be on for a bit yet. We've been running about 3 hours. Yeah, we'll be on for a while yet. Yeah, Josh, I hate those scooters, especially you go to Walmart. You can't hardly get up and down any aisles with anything.
Yeah.
I just didn't use a cart and walk. German Shepherd. German Shepherd. I remember when I was growing up, I had a dog. It's a German Shepherd.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I enjoyed that dog.
I think it does.
Yeah, he's a good dog. So version 2 of the mount works kind of good. Yeah, well. Yeah, people can be pretty rude out there. I mean, I was shocked that, when I first started getting out in public and using my cane, how many people bump into me, cut across the front of me, just tripping me up. And it's like, oh my God.
Yeah. Well, and they don't even look back to see if, they knocked you over.
I had one guy knock me down.
Yeah.
I just kept going.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Like, accidents will happen, but when you do that, it's not an accident.
Yeah. Your usual beautiful paint job, Roxy.
Thanks. Trying to keep it as similar to the other one as I can.
The lamp is a GoPro flat LED, about 3x6. Ah, okay, I got you now. Yeah, we're still happening over here, Bob. There you go. That should work, Peter. I had another. Remember that little flat, little black light?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it just didn't give out enough light.
No.
It was way too soft.
Yeah. It didn't show up well on camera.
Nah. Peek at the trains here again. 3mm. I mean, boy, that I put out a good light. Here says that light has 83 3mm LEDs.
Oh wow.
Not blinded. Okay, got it for free at the thrift shop. Hey, Canadian Locomotive Logistics, how you doing?
Welcome.
We're all doing good. Thanks for joining us. Once again, watching trains running around in circles and Roxy paint. I wonder how those samples look at the dryer.
Oh good.
Oh no, I didn't see that announcement. Bama Big Man, haven't seen you in a while. How you doing?
Hey there.
That's pretty cool. Canadian Locomotive Logistics. My tongue just got tied up there. Says a big announcement working with the National Model Railroader Association to get layouts up online for remote operations.
Oh, that's so cool. It's such a unique view of layouts to see them that way.
How do your cats feel about thunderstorms?
You know, so far they haven't really noticed. I've been lucky.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't really look on Instagram. We said the announcement is up on Instagram.
Ah.
Yeah, so I don't think Roxy says her cats don't even notice it. Don't seem to pay any attention at all.
No, not unless it's a real bad one and I put them in their carriers.
It's just so relaxing sitting there watching you paint. This doggone border collies we got, Jim, they still think they're lap dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Sunny.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Which wouldn't be so bad if he could sit still.
Now a big man says, I'm late, but hope you're better soon, Roxy.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll be just fine.
Yeah, Josh, my dogs do that. Yeah, we're DC. We haven't stepped up in the DCC game yet, but that's it's down the road. We will. Yeah, that what Canadian Locomotive Logistics is talking about is the ability to go online and run other people's layouts. It's really a pretty cool thing.
And then you get that train cam view the whole time. It's
Yeah,
neat.
yeah, it's a cab view. Let's see if I can find that. So I don't know if any of you guys have taken a look at that. But there's the link to the Canadian Logistics YouTube. And if you guys get a chance, you should go over there and check it out and try it out. It's really something.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
So Peter had said that cat and lab would fight for lap space. He said, and Josh said, "Awesome, Peter." He says, "Well, not if you're on the bottom of a 75-pound lab and a 10-pound cat." That's a whole lot of fur.
It is. Well, there's going to be static grass in your model.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think there's a lot we can do about it.
Oh, dude. Oh, that would be awesome. 50 layouts online. That would be incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Be able to go online, just pick and choose. Oh, man, let's try this one out. That's pretty cool. Isn't this supposed to happen like early in the morning? That lunar eclipse?
Depending on where you are.
Well, I thought it was, I saw something about the time. I thought it was like early morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure we'd be able to see it here. I think viewing's a little better on the West Coast.
Makes sense. Everything going crazy, Jim? Let's see if I can find out when that is. Yeah, it's early morning. So the eclipse in Illinois, the partial begins at 3:50 a.m. and its total eclipse is from like 5:04 to 6:03. Maximum eclipse 5:38.
No, it is really.
Yep. An eclipse, that'll do it, Jim. Yeah, time change again. I really wish they'd just do away with that time change thing. I just don't understand why they do it.
Me too. It's a waste.
Yeah, they do. Light. Let me get that view here.
No, I think they're just kind of washed out from the light.
Let's see if I can. Properties. Video.
Yeah, mine, it's just the light washing it out a little bit. Hey, thanks for joining us, Gordon. Glad you got to hang out with us. We appreciate it. Ah, good deal. You got the switcher fixed.
Oh, yay.
Gear out of alignment and a chunk of dry old grease.
Yeah, that'll
Well,
do it.
That stuff does get chunky too, man.
Mhm.
Some of these old locos, oh my. Well, good on you, buddy. You have a good week, Gorzon.
See you next time.
Yeah, this one camera up in the corner, I like the color on that one.
Mhm.
Always really good.
Yeah. Yeah, that is one of our better cameras.
Yeah. So eventually, I want to decide which one has the absolute best picture and convert all the cameras over to that one.
Yeah.
So that way we got all the same. Not so much variation in color that you can't adjust to.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the cameras we have right now are old because they're ones people had before. And some of the new features would be cool to have.
Yeah.
Because I know they have some features where you can move them around a bit.
Yeah, Lee was doing that on one of his
Yeah.
shows about a week or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where he's moving the camera. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, you too, Jim. I'm really glad you jumped in. I'm glad you survived Snowmageddon.
For real.
Yeah, you guys. I can't believe how much snow got dumped up in that part of the country.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Hey, you have a good week, Jim. We'll see you next Sunday, huh?
Take care, Jim.
Yeah, the totals of snow up there, just unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
I saw some video, man, with the wind was blowing and everything else. They just looked atrocious.
It did.
Holy smokes. Looked like a disaster movie or something.
Mhm. Like we're having an ice age.
Yeah. How's your wrist feeling? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. All right. That's pretty good. Had 120 bird views on that. Nice.
Probably like, what the hell's wrong with that guy? That was kind of a fun intro to do.
It was, man.
Sure made me laugh. Hey, you bet. You bet, man. Thanks for joining us, Canadian Welcome.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Yeah, I put a share on Facebook for your YouTube channel, so hopefully some of the folks that follow me will pop over there and take a look and try that out. Moved. Fix that. reason it was all moved around.
Oh, weird.
Seems like that Union Pacific has picked up speed or something.
It's got a lot of get up and go compared to our other locomotives. Is it just shooting around the track now?
It seems like it's going. I have them all kind of matched up. One seem like close to the same speed.
Yeah.
But maybe it's just the one camera angle.
It could be.
Because the BNSF just went by and it looked like it was going kind of fast. Anyways, I'm not going to monkey with anything. It's all running good.
I know, I'd be afraid.
I'm going to run upstairs real quick.
Okay.
Take care of my Bible man problems. month is up. I missed month.
Oh no.
Have a good week, Mon.
Take care. We'll see you next time.
Okay. So yeah, Raven Train, Roxy does a wash on these. When you're done, it puts the motor joints and makes it look like the calcium's leaching and stuff. I like that effect. Sorry, I missed the comment there. Trina, I had to run upstairs to take care of old man problems. You got a way to put it? Yeah, all these ones that Roxy's painted, they've all ended up looking really good. We've noticed that when you look at the very first one she did, up till now, I mean, you can see a big difference. She's got better and better and better with each one she's done. Hey DMRJ, how you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, this is a building that we got the design from Grumble off a thing of hers, and I agree. His designs have been great for our layout. We've got a lot of his buildings out here, but this building in particular is the Main Street. Was it 10, 11, 12?
Mm-hmm.
But we took and we changed it up a little bit. We changed the roof so it's a plain roof. We put a bay door in the end here and made it only 2 windows instead of 3. And we're going to use this as kind of like a shop warehouse type building over next to our factory. Yeah, we've got all these buildings up here were all Grumble designs. Let me see if I go to, I think it's this one, yeah. So these are all his designs that we printed out and painted. Yeah, Josh, I think that happens to a lot of people. Those allergies get going certain times of the year. They're rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you wanted to see how we did those changes, we put a video out last week on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
They showed how we went into Matter Hackers, and we loaded the design in there and just made all the changes we want and downloaded a new STL file to run through the slicer. It works pretty easily. You know, you can change up all of his designs to fit your layout.
Because we have 2 of the 10 through 12 buildings on the layout at this point, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, and we got a flat.
Yeah.
Boy, up in the Northwest, the one that used to get people all the time was that Scottish broom.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful looking plant, man. All those yellow flowers and everything. Boy.
Mm-hmm. Bad for the allergies, and it grew all along the freeways.
Yeah, yeah. It's an invasive species.
Yeah.
It is invasive. It's like the kudzu of the West.
Yeah.
You know, I never had any of those kind of problems, really. Which I was glad, because I mean, there's a certain time of year, look at all the pollen and everything that was dumped from all the cedar trees and everything up there.
Yeah.
Oh, smells.
It comes off in clouds.
Uh-oh. Raven Train has an allergy to cats.
Me too.
I'm gonna keep that excuse. So Mom says she wants a cat. I got an allergy.
I don't think that works. She doesn't care. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's coming up quick, Josh. Only 2 weeks. Big train show in Springfield.
Yep.
It's almost our 4-hour mark.
Wow. Well, we did a lot today with all the static grass stuff. And
thinking you may want to just wash maybe a couple of panels, call it good.
Yeah. And not do these ones? Or
Well, I mean, just and this is the season for train shows. They're all starting to happen. Well, if it was a big show, it'd be worth the 3-hour trip. We're actually going to go ahead and do the wash on these couple of panels. We're probably not going to finish the paint on all the model tonight because we spent a bunch of time messing around with that static paint, trying to figure out how it works.
mm-hmm.
Which was a good exercise. I'm glad we did that instead of just starting on the layout.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'd have been satisfied with it if we'd gone that route.
Yeah. I like this part. It's almost like you're ruining the paint job.
Right?
Being as it's a older utility type building, you can leave on longer and it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and it kind of mutes the brick and makes it blend.
Boy, that's so true, Peter. Yeah, this is the wash that Roxy does. Yeah, anymore, it's important to test things out, man. There's some guys selling stuff that aren't. I don't think maybe they don't know as much, or I'll tell you something's working just fine, and come to find out it's not.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that switcher I bought. I didn't have the opportunity to test it, but the price was reasonable. I went ahead and bought it. I came home, took it back out of the box, and all the pickups fell out of it. It's like, what the heck? The pins that held the The pickup lines was busted on it. It looked like they had just taken it, kind of tucked it up into it.
Right.
Fortunately, I was able to fix it long enough to run it long enough to drive it off the swing bridge. Is that thinner than you usually do it?
It's coming up a little bit thicker than I expected. So it just
this beer looks like it's much thinner. You got paper towels there?
yeah.
You don't like that look. Yeah, those shows never get going. Boy, you gotta really, really pay attention and stick to my budget.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of them I've been to. It's just like,
Yes.
I stuck to my guns.
It's tough. Somebody's always got some treasure you didn't expect.
Well, you know, we went to that one show, and I remember I said, I'm not gonna spend money on any trains.
Mm-hmm.
We're up here, we're looking for deals on scenery material. And we got some deals on scenery material.
Yeah.
But man, there was a couple of trains that I was just like, oh.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Yeah.
I see a lot of these guys on YouTube, man. They're going to these train shows on a fairly regular basis. They're coming back with big tote bags full of stuff. I'm like, I don't know how you afford it. I like a splotchy like that.
Yeah.
I bet he came back with a couple of big bags. Hey, Matthew Mobler, how you doing? Dave always gets a good haul from the train show.
Looks like he has a good time.
Yeah. Pretty good, Roxy.
Yeah, I think if I handle them anymore, they're gonna get weird. Gotta stop touching it.
Looks good like that.
Yeah.
I like it all blotched up.
Yeah, it looks like it's been out in the weather quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to look like the brick and everything's been bleached, the calcium, the lime,
And it's such a difference to the original piece.
yeah. Yeah, it's quite a contrast when you compare it side to side.
Yeah.
righty. Well, guys, we've been running about 4 hours now.
We have been.
Yeah. But yeah, we're not going to end up painting the whole model tonight.
Nope.
But that's because we messed around with that static key for so long.
We did.
That was a fun exercise. We got a lot of good input from you guys on using it. So I think it's going to be helpful going forward. I think we're going to go ahead and pull the plug on this one so Roxy can get herself home.
And we'll be back to hang out with you guys again next Sunday.
Yeah. At same time, Sunday, 4 p.m., we'll have another live.
Yep. We'll find more things to get up to.
Yeah. I've even been debating maybe doing a couple lives during the week when we're not doing a bunch of chatting and stuff, but just let the trains run for an hour.
Yeah.
I'm down here anyways, so. We really appreciate all you guys coming and hanging out with us. Chatting with us about anything and everything.
We really have a good time on these Sundays.
Yeah, we always look forward to Sunday. So aloha, Peter. You have a good week.
Thanks for joining us. You have a good night too, Josh. And thanks for talking with us, Raven Train.
Yeah, absolutely. Messy Modeler, I hope you join us a little earlier next time. Sorry we're bailing out just when you get here.
Yeah.
We do this every Sunday, 4 p.m., so you're welcome back for sure.
We'd love to see you again. Thank you very much, Raven Train.
Okay, you guys all take care. I'm going to pull the plug right here. Here you go.
Good night.
And